Hello, hello. Hope everyone's had a good week. It's just a bit loud. I need this a little lower. Test, hello. Okay, it's not too bad. I think it's cutting out the start of my sentences though. I've made some changes in OBS, but I think we'll go ahead with that and see what it's like after. Might have to review. Basically found a Pipewire plugin that allows me to do all this separate audio channels on OBS, so I can now control individual channels without changing overall volume, which is so much better, so much easier to control. And I've also changed the filters a bit on my mic, so I've now got a noise gate on it, but I'm not sure if that's what's going to cause the issues then, so I might drop that once. Yeah, this is my normal setup. I think this needs to drop a little bit as well. So maybe let's put this down to like 25. Don't know. Something like that maybe. And then maybe this can go a bit higher. Let's just listen in one more time. See what it's like. That seems alright actually. Okay. So, yeah, the main thing was this noise gate, which hopefully, actually I'm going to have to listen in again. But I noticed in my more recent videos, because I don't have the same setup as I had on my Windows device, that you could hear breathing quite a lot. So it's like... Yeah, okay, so it's not really picking that up anymore. So I think that's what the noise gate is doing. Cool, okay. So that's set up. Yeah, I now have an option for application audio capture in OBS, which will be in the description for this stream. The link to the plugin, which is super easy to install. So I'm not going to bother doing it on screen. Right, so today, well, last time we were doing some Domekeeper modding, we were trying to figure out how to like copy the worms indicator from Kamikaze and kind of follow through on the mod, and we were having issues adding the HUD elements here and showing Drawbot's status. Now, re-watching that, I noticed that we got really close to getting the HUD elements showing. Actually, I wonder if I can quickly pull that up. So, where's the last one? This one? It's like middle of the pack here, where we started drawing in. That was a bit breaking. Yeah, we started drawing this little square in, and then we tested if that was working by making it a lot bigger, I think. But it did look like the other method might work though. So like here, we can see this extra box that's been put in below the resource counter. And I'm sure we changed the size of it, yeah, to show that that was what was being drawn in. But it wasn't drawing anything onto it because we hadn't actually hooked it up. But at that point, we started looking at Kamikaze's mod, which works a bit differently, which is the worms indicator, which I don't know if we've got a view of it here. I feel like towards the end we had it working again, right? Maybe here? Or did we break it again? We might have broken it again. Where was it? Because we were trying to show different setup. Right, where is it? Right, we do it like this so you can see a bit easier. Extractor. And let's put writing. Right, yeah, this little icon. And we were trying to copy the way that that was working. But what I ended up doing was basically clearing down the code again. In our mod main, I've gone back to using the level.add HUD element with a preload of the scene. So this is the HUD scene. We preload it and instantiate a version of the scene. And then we add that to the HUD element, which queues it up. And rather than doing it on the level start, we followed a bit more of the tutorial here, which if we go down here, so initially it was adding it at level ready, sorry that's it, level ready. And this wasn't working very well, it was crashing all the time. But that was, I think, just because we were using this setup for the code, which is for Godot version 3. And then we changed it to do, we don't address the HUD anymore, we just directly on level, we call the add HUD element function. And then we're passing it this scene, instantiated scene, rather than passing it the JSON that is shown here. So rather than this HUD, and then the link, like the path to the scene, we're just instantiating it in our code and then sending that instantiated version to the level. And then we followed through a bit more, which is where we're calling this only when the Drillbot head count increases to a value of 1. So again, that's kind of following in through here. We added in this data property, which exists in our Drillbot code. So this extends the game's Drillbot code and says on ready, call the normal ready function from this game code. And then we want to apply a tag in the data for when Drillbot is sleeping or not. So it's a bool that we're putting in the data that we can access elsewhere in the code. And we set it to false to start with on ready. And then the first time the go to sleep function is called by Drillbot, we set it to true. And if it wakes up, we set it to false. And then I'm not entirely sure what we need this for. I think this might be for when we save and reload the file. Listening to data changes. Yeah, supporting game loading. So serialize and deserialize functions save and load the element. So to support loading games and updating our mod correctly, we extend it into this. So whenever the deserialize function is called, which is when you load a game file, that triggers this data setup again. So we get the current state of Drillbot. And then the next bit here was, instead of calling this on the level ready, which we had up here, so stage manager connects level ready, which adds it to the HUD, we moved it into down here, which is saying on the start of the level, we start listening for the head count of Drillbot, and then when it changes value to 1, then we add the HUD, and when we add the HUD, we load in this. So, kind of, that's what we ended up doing off stream. So on level ready, we start listening. So we don't need self in here. That was version 3 Godot. Version 4, we don't need the self. And then this is pretty much the same as what the tutorial gives us. And this is what we do. So this was for where we were copying the worms indicator, which I don't think we need for this. So this overrides icon. The upgrades YAML we don't need, and we're not calling it at all. And we're not calling it here. So that seems to have worked. Now, what I want to check, A is game audio being captured. It looks like it is. So in our mods, we've got both indicators loaded. So if we go in, I wonder if it's going to work with both. I don't know if that's going to happen. But we load into a file. There's nothing there. Then if we spawn in Gilbert, we get our overlay. And if we set him to work here, he'll dig for a bit until he finds a solid wall, which will probably be like about here. And then because we haven't got any upgrades, he'll just go straight to sleep and we get the sleep icon showing up. And then if we go down and wake him up, yeah, updates, and he goes back to sleep. If we turn him around, he'll do a bit of drilling. And when he hits the next solid wall this side, he'll go to sleep. Now, I think worms, the iron worms, I think occupies the same space. It might not let us do this, but if we install the extractor, and then unlock the worms indicator upgrade, this should operate correctly because we're now not doing the same overwrite method that mod is doing. But yeah, it looks like it's operating correctly. So we'll put the worms onto the iron here, and you can see just in the bottom left here, this icon will slowly fill up, and that will be an indicator of when the next worm is ready to deploy, basically. So we're kind of there with copying the drawbook code off of the tutorial and making the adjustments we need for Godot version 4. The way it changes is, yeah, we just do this listen in. So this is what tells, actually, yeah, this wasn't done on stream. So in our HUD HUD extension code, we have this function, which extends our HUD element. On ready, the thing that was missing, there's this style in it that wasn't working. So we've added that in. And we listen again to the Gilbert sleeping data signal. And when it gets changed, we show or hide these awake or sleeping sprites. So if we have a look again at the node, we've given it a low priority weight. So higher value on layout priority is lower draw priority. So it starts at the lowest priority and works its way up. And the layout weight, so we're just saying you can put it wherever. Hey Mars, how's it going? So this gives us our Gilbert indicator. So when he's awake and when he's sleeping. And then there's a little animation on that where the sleeping indicator goes up and down. Another day in paradise. Hope that's true. So this little script just swaps those, showing the sleeping or awake based on Gilbert's status. So I think that's everything. So we're going to continue working around that and seeing what else was in the tutorial, which I think is the Drillium bits. We might have a way of having a second icon for Drillium And also there's the supplement upgrade, which I think actually if we load into this again, because we're in dev mode, we might be able to activate the extra drill bits in this. So if we add drill bit and drill additional, no, drill bit duo. So how many drill bits do we get with these supplements? So we've got 1, 2, 3. So we can have up to 4 because we can upgrade to get this too. The Drillbot's cousins, Diggory and Minerva, and Drillium, and Drillbot. So we've got 4 4 of them in here. I think these two are both together over here. Yeah. So maybe we can have a way of like showing multiple of them on the icons. And maybe that's quite powerful, so it'd have to be under an upgrade. So maybe... we could do something along having like an extra upgrade path here. But if you've got multiple Drillbit dinosaurs available, so that you can upgrade this overlay, or unlock the overlay to start with. But yeah, that's what we're going to try later on. But we're going to start... we're going to do our dailies. And then we'll move back into that. And then maybe even later on we might do some pixel art stuff. Which actually would be a good thing to do. Doing the sleeping and awake for each of the... I wonder if we can do for each of the different dinosaurs. Maybe just the headpiece, because have they all got different headpieces? Oh, we'll have a look at that in a bit. But yeah, we'll do some of the dailies then. So this is hashtag. This is Wordle in 4 directions. We've got 2 horizontal, 2 vertical. All the letters available on the grid. Green is in the right location, yellow is in the right word. And we've got 12 swaps of tiles to get all of the words correct. And usually each swap can make both tiles green. So for example, if I want to swap this M with a tile, there'll be an option. Let's say we want to swap the M with an A. There's an option where both the M and the A would end up in the correct green position. So probably worth starting with this word, which could be like ashes. We know an A has to be in it and not in the middle. Which would put an S at the bottom here and an H in the middle. And we're looking to put an A in this word as well. I reckon if we swap that H and that A, these two will both go green. So I'm going to start with that. Okay, so it's most likely ashes. I can't think of any word that goes something S-H-E-A. So the A can't be at the end, so it's got to go here. Now R can either go at the end of this word or the start of this word. And there's another A in this word as well. This word is salsa, I reckon. And there's only one L, so let's put the L here. Yeah, then these two swap. This R and A swap. This S... no, there's no other... it's got to be ashes, so that's got to swap there. And then this is maker. and refer. Cool. Nice. Right. So we'll take those words into Betweenle. Betweenle is, we're guessing, a 5-letter word somewhere in between, based on the alphabets. So somewhere between the first and, well, the top and bottom word alphabetically. We start with ashes because that's right at the end of the dictionary. Oh, if I can type. And this should go up. And we'll see roughly, we're looking for a word that's roughly in the middle of the dictionary, slightly more towards the front. So we'll probably guess the rest of these from the bottom of the dictionary. Salsa, refer, maker. Salsa, should go down. Refer is still safe to guess. And then maker might go up, but I think it'll still go down. Okay. So we're looking for a word that's close to maker. I like using these 4 words just to make it a little bit more challenging, because otherwise you've got 14 guesses. And it still gives you some information. So we're probably looking for a word that starts with L, because there's not many more MA words left at the start of this. So let's put in light and see if that goes up. So about midway between light and maker alphabetically in 5-letter words. So let's try lunch. Okay, a lot closer, but still somewhere in between there. So can we do... Let's try... I'm thinking like law or... Let's try lover. That's got to be pretty close, yeah. It's most likely an LO word. Try lorry. Somewhere almost midway in between those two. Lots. No. What? Is there anything that can be here? We have a double T. Lotto. Maybe lotto. Is that a real word? I don't think that's going to be a real word. I do accept it. Really close. Okay, what's the next word alphabetically from lotto? No. Lotus? Maybe? Lotus would work. Nice. Cool, okay. So we'll take lotus as our starting word for Wordle. Did we not do Wordle yesterday? Parent Street 0. I'm sure we did these yesterday. I might have forgotten to do them. Oh wow, that's a good start. So we have an OT and we have an L. We try hotel. Okay. So we've got the L in the right place. What's going to be before the L though? Can we go OL? AL? IL? Try total. There we go. Nice. Let's keep going. Right, we'll close those ones down. On to travel. So we're looking to go from Bangladesh to Singapore with the fewest border crossings. So Bangladesh to Singapore. We're gonna need. Can we go tip Myanmar next? Okay, and then Thailand. And then, is it Malaysia? Or is it Indonesia? Can't remember which way around. I think it's Malaysia next. Nice. Okay, match the flags. This is Thailand. This... I think that is Singapore. I think this is Myanmar. I think this is Bangladesh. That makes sense. It's Malaysia. I think that's right. Yeah, nice. Right, on to connections. So we're looking for 4 groups of 4. Comets, Invention, Coin Toss, Defender, Port, Asteroids, Fairy Tale, Dress Coat. Dress Coat. Not dress code. Okay, Fiction, Romance, Sonic the Hedgehog, Centipede, Charm, Fantasy, Breakout, Pursuit. Okay, we've got old school games. Is Defender? Or Comment? I think Defender goes in with these. Let's shuffle them together somewhere. That'll do. Okay, so what else have we got? We've got Fiction, Fantasy, Romance. Although... we do have like Charm, Romance, Pursue, and Court. I like those as being like... trying to start a relationship. And then Fantasy, Fairy Tale, Fiction, and Invention as being things that aren't real. Which would leave Comets, Dress Coat, Coin Toss, and Sonic the Hedgehog, which I don't think is a category. But what is that category? That's got to be the hardest one, though, if that's the case. Comics? Comets, Sonic the Hedgehog. Comets, Sonic the Hedgehog, Dress Coat, Coin Toss. What would be the link there? Let's try it. Let's see. Because I think it should be things featuring tails. Wow. that is a tough category. Okay. Fairy Tale, Fantasy, Invention, and Fiction. These games can go next. I wasn't thinking about the order. And there we go. Nice. Good effort there. I must not have played yesterday. All the streaks are reset. Black and white animals. So this is a word search. It's called word salad. We're looking for 5 different animals in this grid that are black and white, and you can do like cross over yourself and come back on yourself, that kind of stuff. I don't know why I've got a bit of lag going on though. What's eating up? All of these seem to be like stuttering a little bit, but I'm not sure what's causing that. Okay, so we've got things like a zebra. I would have thought a penguin, but no. A panda. A black and white animals. Something starting with B or C. We've got TION at the end of here. Maybe there's where are the black and white animals? Mine's gone blank for this. Is there Lima? Yeah. A lot of A's. Oh, Dalmatian, there we go. And that leaves Orca. Oh. Nice. Right, on to Strands. Another word search game. We're looking for 6 words in this grid. These ones don't overlap. They'll fill out the grid entirely when you finished it. And one of them is the spangram, which means it has to touch 2 different sides of the grid. So it'll either go like something like this and hit both sides. It can hit at the middle of the word, or it can start on sides like that. And the spangram can be a phrase rather than a single word, but everything else will be a single word. So wait, what? Wait, what? What's that going to be? Wait, what? We can earn hints by just finding other normal words in the grid. So let's have a look for some of those. Not going to allow that. Right, stun. Stun. How is that going to fit in with this? Boom. I see gobsmack. So it's when how do you describe that? Being stunned, being gobsmacked, being like astonished. Astonish. Yeah, I see astonish here. Mind blown. Okay, or mind blow is our spangram. I think it'll be mind blown. Put that N at the end. Yep. Ghast. No. There's 2 words left here. Well, that. So that has to end SE or start ES. This could end RUS or start USR. That doesn't look right. We end Bruce, maybe. Oh, I see this. This is flabbergast. Oh, it's surprise. Nice. Cool, okay. Let's do real bakebug next. So let reload. Because it normally doesn't work the first time. Layers of the earth. So we're given 7 things. They're either real things in the category or they're fake things. So you pick if they're real or fake. So we have a crust on the earth. We have a mantle. Inferno, I don't think we have. A lithosphere. I'm going to say fake, but it seems... I don't know with this one. I'm going to go with fake. I don't think we have a Cerberus sphere. I don't think we have an outer rim. That feels like a sci-fi word. Yeah. I think we have an inner core, though. Okay, one wrong. Not too bad. And then lastly is the mini. So just the mini crossword. 2019 flop whose variety review began 9 maybe not enough lives for some of the stars to live down their involvement in this. There's got to be cats. Hawaiian greeting is going to be aloha. Wrinkle removing treatment is Botox. Entanglement. I'm going to come back to that. Pure joy. I'd normally put bliss. What else is this going to be? I think we've got lots of vertical. They're hard to hail in the rain. Got to be cabs. Along came a spider. Some total. Place for beachcombing. For sure. So that's got to be snare. Rod with wheels. Axle. That's got to be glee though. Pure joy. That should be Axel. Wait, what? Pure joy, glee, that works. Snare works. Botox. No. Rod with wheels. Oh, is it? Snarl and Axel. There we go. L-E, not E-L. Entanglement. I feel like entanglement should be snare though, right? Yeah. Snarl doesn't work, does it? That feels like there's a mistake there. Does snarl mean entanglement? People don't realise it's come out, right? I don't know, that feels wrong to me. These are all auto-completing. Null definition. Oh, okay. Didn't know this. I only knew these definitions. So a tangle or knots of something. Tangled mass as of hair or yarn, a snarl of yarn. Well, why we do these kind of things? Interesting to learn. Right, what are we going to do then? I think what we're going to have a look at is, let's have another look at this. Actually, I just want to check what sound the audio comes out at for the game. Look at that. Oh no, that's no good. Are these headphones then? Is that a battery? Create live. We start a new game. Is that quite loud? Sounds a decent volume, I think. Not too loud, not too quiet. Quite quiet though. Oh, it's because my volume's down now. Okay. Cool. Okay. That's fine. Right, we can pause that then. Right. So, we are looking at doing some more upgrades for this Drillbot's HUD overlay. So what I want to do is I want to look into where the upgrades are done. So we've got a slight head start here with this upgrades manifest. Not upgrades manifest, with the YAML file. So this is what was being used by Kamikaze in the worms indicator. Now, this is figuring out these things. Decentralize the process. Add extractor. What is use hit for? Let's search this, see why we're tying into this. Finding files, use hit. The keep choice. Oh, it's used loads. Where is it not run with super? Let's have a look in keeper choice. I wonder if... Yeah, I think this is better to dump this out to a full screen. The reason this exists is because it handles the movable device in a way loadout choice can't. But maybe we can emulate a keeper with movable device. So, if disabled, why are we using use hit in this file? I wonder... Wait. Let's go back to this. Sync complete. Oh. Yeah, so on the delta we're updating the percentage. So why are we doing it on the hit as well? Let's see when this is called. Print. Use hit called. Let's save that and let's rebuild. I don't know if we need to rebuild, but I'm just going to do it anyway. Right, so far I don't see use hit being called. I would quite like to... Actually, let's do it on the script. Let's do a breakpoint here, so we know when it's happening. But that code can't run yet because we need the extractor. And I think it's not going to play until we get the upgrade for it. So we get the view upgrade here. That is not calling it, is it? Oh no, this is Dome Keeper. So the game, where have I do on Steam? So this has been out for a little while. This was originally built as a game jam game for one of the old Luden Dares. And it's this game where you're defending your dome from monsters attacking. But they're running a mod jam next month in February. Because they've fairly recently updated to Godot 4. So they had to do a load of work to let mods work again. And they're trying to get some, they're trying to see what the community want to make. So there's quite a few mods available for it at the moment. So if we go into the workshop here, if we just browse, there's 54 mods. I don't think these are all going to be for V4. So if we put just for V4, we've got 13 so far. So things like changing the skin of the engineers that you're like Dome Keeper. There's a codex which has loads of information about all the monsters and things in the game. There's CRT mode, which adds a little screen effect, which is quite cool. An enemy health bar. Okay. So little dependency mods, that's quite useful. An ore counter, which tracks how many ores there are in the world that you've loaded into. No waste orchid. Okay, so yeah, there's a few mods in the game already, but they announced a little while back that they're going to do a mod jam, and it was going to be being indecisive this morning. Sometimes that happens. It's a weekend, isn't it? So it's fair enough. So it looks like at the moment it might be the first week of this 7th to the 14th of Feb. We're gonna wait and see what they actually decide to use. But there's a bit of help in the Discord. They've got some guides that you can follow along, and some terminology. And there's some quite useful, helpful people in the Discord if you get stuck on things. But what I've been doing so far is just following along from their old wiki tutorial. But this, because it uses old Godot 3 code, some of it doesn't work. So it's a bit of figuring out what's changed since the version's changed. So yeah, what is use hit though? Like if I put a breakpoint here, does it update it straight away? No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe if I do this. Huh. Okay. So that isn't triggering. Maybe I have to rebuild it for the breakpoint. I think that might have to be what we're doing. So let's close that. Let's rebuild it and see what happens. So nothing should trigger to start with. But then if we add in the extractor, okay, we've hit the breakpoint. So we're gonna ignore that breakpoint. We're gonna continue, which is here. Yep. And then, okay, the used hit called just occurred. Is that because we picked up the worm? So let's continue. Oh. If we drop it, let it settle on there. Okay, so use hit, I think, is when we interact with it. Maybe. Maybe? We'll see. If it breaks again when we pick up the next worm. So let's get the indicator that's been shown. Oh, we have got it. It's here. Sorry. So it's about halfway recharged. Actually, we can make it recharge quicker, can't we? It's upgrades here, right? Action. That's quick worm. Let's try this, see what happens. We get another iron patch here for them to work on. There should be another one over here. We'll see at the top there, you can see like the worms are about to spawn. Okay, then it spawns two. Okay. So this should trigger the breakpoint. Right, okay. So if you use hit, because we're extending extractor station. So where is that in the original code? If we go up to the let's have a look for extractor. Contents gadget extractor station. And then use hit should be here. Yeah. If has extractor. But I in data of extractor units. What? What does the of word do? Not has values. Go to the docs. I'm looking for the keyword of. Is that going to be in here? I feel like we should be looking at scripting No. Where are our loops? Let's look up 4. Wait, can I get more updated than 4.2? Can I get 4.3? Oh, internationalization, navigation. I feel like it's got to be in GDScript here. Let's have a look at the reference. Do we have of in this? We have like a dot of? No. So what's this? This is in data. Okay. Which needs my code. Gonna be a lot of like digging through code and seeing what does what. What we got here? Monster icons. Okay, different fonts. I just realized I keep on forgetting to do this, but I should shuffle this list. So we get a few more varied songs. I like chiptune, but there's a bit too much sometimes. Right, so where's this of class again? Function of. So if you call the function with a property name, then it returns values property. Okay, so we're looking for extractor units in the data. Add drop extractor. Wait, can you pick up both? Oh wait, I need to let it run. Where is... Continue. Yeah, okay. So you can pick up both of the extractor worms. So I think that's what it's doing. No, I want to go here, here. So for each extractor unit, you load in the scene, which is the image of the extractor worm. So if I sat here for a while, I could probably just build up loads of these. Right. Producing is true, grown after, okay. So I think this is just showing whether or not we've got these little units that can follow us around that we're holding. I want to see what happens when it loads the next set, though. If I held on to this the whole time, what happens? Like, can I drop these over here? No. Yeah, I can't drop them outside the well. But if I just drop them down here, do they just stick around? Or do they try and settle? They do just stick around. Okay. I like that little animation. You have the worms like showing where they are. Ah, okay. This is because I tried to pick them up. Okay, that's fine. We're going to resume. We collect both of them again. You can have multiple of these. I wonder what happens if you put them all on the same square. Do they all settle, or do they take in turns? Oh wow, they just immediately extract. I'm not sure if that's because we've got the extractor speed up as well. Okay. I don't know why this is needed though. If we're doing it on process, we're updating all the time anyway. Yeah, that's not that important. Discard changes. You don't want to change that. We'll keep these and close those. That's fine. Right, so let's follow on a bit more on the tutorial then. So we've got this updated. We're listening to the data change. We've done this one. Only when drawbit is available. We've done this one based on the head count. Right, making it work with Drillium. 2 sleeping listed drawbits. One wakes up and the other's still sleeping. The HUD will update for the waking up one of them, but the other is still asleep. So let's update our code to take this into account. Okay, so on our drillbits, in this file, drillbits.gd, which I think is this file, drillbits.gd. Let's put this in a little research screen instead, though. Makes it a little bit easier. So we have this showing up here. Zoom in a bit. And put this in this corner. I need to zoom in quite a lot. Okay. I'll put this onto this screen instead. Let's show up. Like that. very zoomed in, but it should work. In our drawbits code, in our ready, we're saying for drawbit in get tree, get nodes in group, get nodes in group, and the group name is drillbots. Send more to this. Let me scroll like this. So if drillbit.state is equal to state.sleeping, then we're going to return. And that's it. So what's that doing? Saying, look in the tree and find any nodes in the group drillbits. And for each of them, if the state is sleeping, then we just return. Why do we need that in ready? When this is enabled, let's just print these as well. So print drillbits.state. Let's see what's in it when this is called. And then when we're saying in our deserialize, so when we're loading a new game, we need to. No, that's still correct. That's fine. Right, and then we have this new set state. So let's add that in. We have function set state 2, and then we call super with 2, and if 2 equals states, states dot sleeping data dot apply drillbit dot sleeping. We set this to true. Else what we're doing for drillbit in, so this is the same as above, get tree, get nodes, drillbots should be, if that is correct at the top. Yep. If drillbits.state equals state.sleeping, then we return, and then on this level data.apply drillbit.sleeping false, right? Okay, so what is this doing? Assignment's not allowed. Oh, there needs to be a double equals, right? Yep. Okay, so when we call set state, we run the original set state in drawbit code, but we also then, if we're changing the state 2 sleeping, we say that our overlay, our HUD element turns to true. Otherwise, we need to loop through all of the drill bits available. And for each of them, if their state is sleeping, we exit the loop and we don't do anything. But if none of them are sleeping, then we get through to this last layer, which applies that they're all awake. So it changes the HUD to show that they're all awake. Bird, drill bit, and tree. So this is kind of similar. But what I don't get is when this ready is called, this has to be like when drill bit is unlocked. When drill bit is unlocked, we check if any of the drill bits are sleeping. Otherwise, we set it to false. I don't think this can occur though. It's when you unlock it, he's in the dome, but I don't think it's even necessary. What happens if you didn't do that bit though? I want to comment that out and see what happens. I don't think that's necessary code. Oh, wait. Does that matter when we deserialize? Maybe it's when we come back from a save file. Okay, let's leave it in. Let's rerun it. Stop and rerun. And then we're going to see if this works for the multiple robots. Right, so at the moment, awake. We'll pop them down here. Let them run off to the end and fall asleep. Actually, we'll help them out. Otherwise, it may take a while to reach the side on this layer. Okay, so I'll pop here. It'll fall asleep. That's good. Right, if we unlock Beryllium, which we can do through these upgrades. Then, so the icon's asleep because Jorbit's asleep. Let's swap him around to the other way. And then we'll pop Beryllium there. If either of them fall asleep, it should show them as asleep in the icon. But it's not. It's ignoring Drillium. No, it's not ignoring Drillium. It's if either of them are awake. And it shows them as awake. Right. No, it's just whatever state change was last. Okay. So what does that mean? We're setting state to sleeping. Oh, that's instead of these though, isn't it? Because we don't care about these. We comment those out and save and rebuild. Then it should operate, I think, how we want it to. Let's double check that. So, get Jorbit. Icon showing. Put him on this layer. Did fall asleep pretty soon. We'll get this upgrade. Oh, actually, we can get the other upgrade. That's probably better next time. Gee, let's restart the run. So we get Gilbert. Because otherwise they're going to mine too quickly. So we'll pop him there. And then on the upgrades path, we go through this middle bit. Let's do that. So he's going to go to sleep there. The icon get updated. And then even if this one is awake, there we go. Too close to that. So they're both awake? No? No? Something else? Why is that not working now then? We're not calling set state, maybe. Let's see if this is being called. Print set state called. We'll put a breakpoint on it. We'll save that. And then rebuild. Okay, let's get Trillium. Get Gilbert. Okay. Set state is being called. Set state to what though? What's to 4? What sleeping value? Let's see when we go into that then. I think F12 continues. Two is the value of 4. I need to look at the drill, but this file. Right, where's our enum at the top? It's going to be a state enum somewhere here, right? State, working, falling, sleeping, scared. Carried. Okay, carried is going to be 4. The sleeping is 2. 0, 1, 2. We're looking for the value of set state then. Just check. Set state. So what's our code doing? Value of sleeping is false. If we're setting the state to anything other than sleeping, oh, there's a typo. Maybe that was it. Let's rebuild and see if that's worked. I'm hoping that was it. So drill bits. Okay, and then we continue. And then when we drop him, there should be falling state, which is that 1? We'll look at the top. Yeah, 0, 1. So he's falling at the moment. And then he'll go to landing and then working. So we're looking for, what is it? 6? No, 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 and then 0. We're going to continue from here. And then this should be 5. Yep. So continue, and then it should be 0, sorry. Should be working, yep. And then it should be 2, which is sleeping. Yep. Okay, so then he's asleep. Gonna break again. Okay, so let's put this breakpoint here now, and we'll see when this gets applied. Okay, yeah, this should get applied quite a lot. Okay. Oh, gonna be tricky. I'm gonna keep on bumping down there. Okay, now he's working. So let's get the upgrades for here. So now we've got Drillium. Gonna be tricky. Okay, so now he's carried. And now he's gone to dropped. Now working. Oh, landing, now working. Now we've got falling asleep. Both of them fall asleep. And then we turn them around. There we go. Okay. That looks good. Now when they're both awake. Right, let's get rid of that breakpoint. Right, so now what should happen is the icon in this bottom left down here should only show sleeping when they're both asleep, which will happen now. Which didn't happen now. Why not? Why did that not happen? So when set state to sleeping, apply sleeping true. This should. Let's help him get to the other end where he'll fall asleep. Okay, now when he falls asleep, no, the icon does not get updated. Which means this data value is set to false at the moment. Why would that be the case? This is definitely typed correctly. It's highlighting all of them together. Maybe are they not in a drawbut group? We have a look on here. Where would drawbuts live? Stage manager? Monster manager, maybe? No. Drill. I want drill bot. that only there? And in the cellar? Drillbot station. So we look at the script though. Nodes in group. How is this working? Let's have a look at nodes in group. Can I get this? Here we go. Wait, where's nodes in group though? Set group flags. Let's give property to value of all members in the given group. Is this something that's being done? How about if we find in files, set group. Nothing. We do a new find in files group. That's surely got to return loads, right? Saved primary weapon. Drill bots, that's in our file. Canvas. Level stage. Mobility primary weapon, okay. Group lights styled. Keep a choice. Monster. Where is Drillbot's group? Let's see if this line ever runs. Can I search for like group? And actually, let's search for drill bots. See what comes up. Drill bot sleeping. Okay, no, we are using group drill bots. Okay, when we instance a scene of a drill bot, yeah, okay. So why is it not working correctly here? Not assuming that this is a drawbot, is it? So if we give you this. Get there and then fall asleep. But why is that not triggering? So that should have just called drillbot set state sleeping. It should have triggered this line. I don't know if it has. So let's see if that gets triggered here. I don't know if I need to rebuild for that breakpoint to activate. I might have to. Let's save that. So we've got 2 breakpoints occurring. Let's rebuild. See what happens. Right, drill bits. Okay, so this doesn't happen, so it should set to false. Because we're carrying, we're not sleeping. Right, so F12 to resume. And then resume again, because we just dropped him, and now he's landed. Now he's sleeping. Right? State 0. Which is... I know that's sleeping. So this should be a 0. It will show me the value. Yep. So now set to sleep it. Oh no, sorry, that was working. 0 is working. Sleeping is 2, right? Yeah. Okay, so that's working. Continue. It's falling. There's so many breakpoints triggering here. Landing. Working. And now sleeping. Okay. That all looks good. Now let's just double check. If we wake him up, the icon changes, yeah. And then goes back to sleep. That's good. So now we get these upgrades. And we get Drillium. And then this is fine. We've picked him up. And then we drop him. So he's in falling, landing, working. That's the end. Trigger sleeping. That was just Drawbert waking up. That's fine. He'll go back to sleep now. Okay, so periodically they wake up and check if they can move anymore. So if we now change where they're looking. Right, okay. Okay, so now they're both awake. The icon is them awake. And now they both go to sleep together. I wonder if that matters. No, okay, that's worked. Why didn't it work last time? Let's drop them so they both wake up. So there's going to be loads of calls of this. They're both landing. They're both now working. And then they'll both go to sleep now. Okay, that looks good. Now what if we just have one of them on their way, and then we wake this one up, but don't turn him around. Okay, yeah. That works with the icon. The icon showing them awake and now asleep. And then we turn them around. They're all falling and landing and starting work and falling and landing again. This breakpoint is not a good breakpoint to trigger. Landing. Then he's going to fall again. Land. Then work. And then they'll both hit an edge. They'll both fall asleep. Difficult to play the game and not interrupt the code. Okay, well that looks good. Can I stop this? Which one's the annoying one? This one's the annoying one, I think. Because that's triggering for everything. Okay, now we unlock the other two. We'll drop them both down here. Why is sleeping triggered? One of them's just woken up. Okay, that's fine. I think I'm about to sleep. So, two of them are asleep. Now, when these two hit the block underneath, they're all awake. Then they're all triggering sleep now. So the icon shows asleep. Now, how do we set this up so that some of them trigger and some of them don't? Alright, I don't want to... I want to turn them away from the wall one at a time. And then we want to do slightly different routes. We can turn some of these around. Okay, one of them hit a wall there, right? Which means this side is hit a wall. Yeah. Okay, this looks like it's working. So the icon shows asleep unless all of them are awake. So when all of them are awake, which I might not be able to beat them to the end here. Go. Oh yeah, we got some time. So when I wake this one up as well, yeah, the icon turns back to awake. Okay, that looks like what we were trying to do. And as soon as any of them go to sleep, yeah, that's fine. Right, so the next thing I want to do... should just upgrade my movement speed, it'll be way easier. Do that as well. So if we upgrade this all the way, I want to upgrade this all the way. That's them going back to sleep. Let's stop triggering this breakpoint. We don't need that anymore. What I want to do is have this, which means they turn around at the rock edges. So now they'll go to sleep. After 300 hits. So it won't necessarily be at a rock edge anymore. What we want to try. Now we can actually move around a bit quicker. So all of them should stay awake for quite a while. And we'll try and stay close to them. They've got 300 hits until they fall asleep, so it's going to be a while. Which actually means that the game is tracking how many hits each of them are doing. So I wonder if they're running backwards and forwards, if they're not... that doesn't increase the hit counter. But that is another thing you could figure out. You could know, like, roughly how long you've got until they reset. I wonder if we do that, if we go, like, all in. On these counters, then. So where do upgrades occur here? Properties change. The drill sounds change. That's interesting. Wave present. Remaining hits. Can we see what these values are? How many versions of this do we have? If player controlled for remaining hits is 999. Remaining hits greater than 0. -1. Drawable amount. That looks useful. So I wonder if we add a child node to this that's a text, maybe just a label. And let's save that. Then we go to our scripts. Let's see. So now if we do a Gilbert dot, what was it in here? This one. Gilbert dot amount. Which we want to do in here. They've property changed. Then we want to do no, awake label. Text equals new value. I do that. Let's say this is like 200. Okay, quite big, but let's try and change the theme font size. Do something like 10. That looks horrible. Why does that look so bad? Not designed to be this small pixel wise. That's probably why. Okay, let's just do it at like 10 then. See if that works. So if we unlock Gilbert, got the 200 on it, we drop him down here. No. Does that not work? Let's see where else this is set. Yeah, look, this value is set here. Oh no, wait. Data remaining hit. That's set there at all? Yeah, here. If old value Remaining hits equals remaining hits plus new value minus old value. Otherwise, that value should be changing, right? So if I just see this, maybe that's not the right way to set the value of the text. I just do a search for one of files, just text or dot text would be better. See how we do this properly. Let's do a print of property, old value, new value, and see what that prints out when that changes. That should be changing. And if we pick him up and drop him, what do we get? No, that's not being changed. Okay. Wait, let's just rebuild just in case that's what's missing. But it shouldn't be the case. No, okay. This is not being changed. Let's put a breakpoint on that, see if that does cause any changes. Let's just restart just in case. Ah, okay. Here's been called. Old value null. New value is 200. Is that just a lucky guess? Okay. Right, if I let him dig that way. I think I need the turnaround mechanic because it doesn't need to count unless he can turn around on his own. Oh, so it does start 200, okay. Oh, so is this where it updates? Let's get my my own keeper upgrades as well. Just for the movement. I want to move around a bit. So what we want to happen is for him to use up all his 200. that's not counting it though. So what is counting it? The amount is the total. So I need to figure out where remaining hits is being stored. What if we say remaining hits is instead? Remaining... just lowercase it says. That's not how data is stored, is it? That's when it's serialized only. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. This is on game load, right? Yeah. So when does the value change? This is when it changes. Which is in this whole function in there's some physics process delta. Are there any function calls here that we can tie into? I want to know when this occurs. We do it here. Rotate upright. Where's that? Bit of a weird one to lock into. But this line can only be called we drill down into this after rotate upright is called, and that is being called every single time. Yeah, so might be a bit of a weird way of doing it, but oh, this extends HUD element. Let's call this hit count then. We're going to say listen self hit count. And we're going to set it to 200 to start with. Got no idea how this is going to work, but we'll see. And then in here, we want to do function rotate upright. And then we want to super that so it still runs the function. But then we also want to say what do we want to say? We want to say remaining hits. Hit count. This is 200 on ready. We want to apply remaining hits. There'll be one off, won't it? Maybe. It might be one off with this. If this even works. No idea if this is going to work. Let's see if that works. It'll be interesting to see. So we add in drawbar. Have it 200. Get rid of this. Don't need that. And we'll continue to play. We get rid. Why is that? Invalid set index text on base label with by. Oh, does it have to be a string? I think I can just do this, right? Then can I continue? Let's try this again. Right. Get drawbar. Can drop you down there. Come on. Yeah. Oh, this will be so good. Right, if I turn him around. Oh, turning him around resets it. Wow, okay. That's interesting to know. So let's see how accurate this is. If we do the upgrades of this and this. And now it's... Oh, it's just added them on as well, the extra 100 upgrade. It doesn't set it to 300, it just adds on. So now we just gotta wait for him to do all of the hits he can. And turning around doesn't count. So we gotta drop him down a level. I wonder if we can speed up time. Is there a... Oh, run. Born. Climb up? No. I don't think that does it. Game speed, here we go. 8 times. That's better. Oh, something broke. It doesn't like being that fast. Okay, let's go back to double speed then. Okay. 8 times was too fast for it. But we should see here, hopefully, this counter get down to 0. And he falls asleep. Brilliant. Now, when he wakes up, he should wake up on his own. And it should say 300, I think. So let's do normal speed. No, 1. Okay, then it updates. Okay. Okay. I quite like an option there. T535. T53. What is that? Oh, this. Okay, that's fine. And yeah, we don't even need to know that. It's always going to be the new value. That's fine. And then what we can also do here is say when he wakes up. So actually we bring this back in. But instead of affecting this one, we're going to affect the remaining hits. And this should go to Gilbert's. Gilbert. Dot. Now, what were we using before? Amount. Let's save that and see what happens. Unlock. We got our 200. And down there. I need somewhere to actually fill into. We'll do the upgrades. We can turn around. And then we'll do double speed for a little bit. Oh wait, we want to dig down there. So I wonder what text they're using there, because that text is very different from this text, I think. And then when we're getting close to 0, I want to see exactly what happens. Probably give him a route down there. Does he turn around? I think he turns around when he falls, doesn't he? Oh no, okay. Right, let's go back to half speed now then. Okay, so every hit is being counted. Probably a bit early to go half speed. I want to see the exact point where... What's min speed? Okay. Let's go down to min speed when we get down to the last hits. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay. 2. 1. One more hit. It's on 0. And now he's asleep. Okay, I think there was one extra hit at the end. So I think it was one off. But that's okay. And then if we do fast for a little while. And now he should wake up in a second. And I want to see this go to 300 rather than to 1. Which it did last time. Oh, no. Okay. It just set it to the string. Which is fair enough. So how do I fetch the value? Which is what we're doing here, right? The property changed. Right, okay. Right, okay. So what I want to do is, instead of doing that here, which I don't need this wake up actually. Oh, need to move that. Let's comment those out. And then in here, we want to show awake here. We want awake label text string equal to how do I get the value? No, I do want it where I had it. No, not here. In here. But I want to read this value some other way. So we were doing remaining hits. But that's not what we want it to be. There's another value somewhere here. Data of. Yeah, this is how we read it. Okay. So in here, instead of drawbot amount, we want data of drawbot amount. So let's see if that works. So add drawbot. Check him out up and down here. Give him somewhere to go. And actually, what we need to do. We need him to be able to turn around though. We can't just drop him. Oh, when he wakes up, he still remembers though. Okay, so that's not what we want to do. Is there a way that we're going to be able to make him turn around? He's not going to reach the end. I don't think the cave's going to go wide enough for him to use up all of his drill hits. Although maybe, if it's getting tougher here, he's going to use up more drill hits. We're going to have to go down one. Upgrade from here. Anywhere here that I can recording target FPS? No. Dome wave monsters. I want to upgrade my drill strength. I guess on the supplements I could do that, right? Drill. No, where is it? Keeper power drill. Let's try that. A little bit better. It's not that much stronger. Oh wait, how did his amount reset though? Did I accidentally click it? Or does it reset when he's had a full sleep? Because if he starts sleeping and I knock the tile below him out, it continues with the value. We'll see what happens here. Let's actually, now that we're so close to getting down to the end, I bet we hit a wall and that's going to be the edge. Come on, it's so close. 20 hits left. Free. Come on. Right. So we get the 3 hits, and then he goes to sleep. Now when he wakes up, this should give us 200 straight away before his first hit. Let's do half speed as well. I want to see it exactly. Come on. Try and figure out how many times he does the sleep animation. Okay, 200 before he did his first hit. That's good. Oh, I also wanted to check. How am I going to do this now? Let's, right, let's knock him down here. And what I want to do is him to have non-full amounts of hits left. So 183. Go to sleep. I think when he wakes up himself, it'll be reset to 200. But if I dropped him down a level, it's still 183. Look. Right. If I drop him down, he'll wake up, 183 hits remaining. Then he'll dig the wall a little bit. 166. So if he falls asleep and wakes up on his own, does it go to 200? Speed this up though. Yes, okay, that is to 200. Okay, we're learning a bit about how hits are counted. So what happens, do they each have their own hit counter if there's more than one of them? I don't know how that's going to work. Do they share a hit counter? Let's get these in the turnaround. Yes? It looks like they've got their own counters. Let's get some speed boost up for me. This drill book got to. Okay, down here. We're getting updates from one of them, but not from the other, it looks like. He's going to come back in a minute, I think. Up here. And fall all the way down here. Okay, so he's just gone to sleep there. Now he'll have a counter of 200. Or 300 actually, because I've just woken him up. So this Drillium is now probably getting close to falling asleep. With this, we're actually seeing Drillium's counter. But occasionally, when Drillium's not drilling, we do also see Gilbert's counter. At the moment we're seeing Drillium's at 260, 250. But like occasionally we do see, so Gilbert's is now on around 300. Why do we see it occasionally? When Drillium's falling. No? There we go, that 242 is Gilbert's count. So very occasionally we do see it. So there are two counters operating. But they're sharing, are they sharing the same data? Wait, how did we do it on the Gilbert and Gilbert tree? Can we do this? For Gilbert and Gilbert tree, print Gilbert. And we'll see what is stored for each of the Drillbots. The Drillbots. Because I think they are, their name must be stored somewhere. So we know, we can then see the count of each one. Get a rigid body. Okay. Can we say what properties this has? So we're getting the state. Can we get remaining hits? Is that available here? Yes, okay. So, if we unlock the others, let's see this. Hey Zimney, how's it going? Not too bad. We're making some progress. So we got this working finally. And now I'm just seeing like how the data is stored. We've got 191, 193. We're looking at like remaining number of hits on each. You have to do work today. It's a Sunday. So yeah, we're getting different values come through. So how do we identify which is which? Oh no. I hope it's not too painful. Do we have fonts? Where would that be in? GUI? Fonts? Painful, no boring. Yeah. What's the standard font that is used, do we reckon? It looks like this one, I reckon. That looks way clearer. What if we set our own font size? Can it be more than 200? No, more than 300. I think it can't. I think it's up to that. Let's see what happens with that. So, oh, it's blurred. Wait, what do I just do? Don't know how I dropped down there. So let's not set the font size. See what that looks like. I'm thinking of doing yeah, that looks horrible. Don't know how I need to pick out this font. But what I'm thinking of doing is having a different drawing for each of the separate drill bits you get. Not a very useful mod, but it'll be good practice for when you've got the duo and you've got Drillium as well. Having something that wait, how do we get them here, don't we? So now we've got 4 different drill bits. And I want the count to show for how many hits remaining for each of them. Oh, I didn't realize you can have them in here. Oh, you can't. But at the moment, I think it just tracks each of them individually. Obviously, this will be quite powerful if you did have all of the trilliums, all the drill bits available, and you knew exactly how many hits they had left before they would go to sleep. But I feel like this upgrade tends to be like a set and forget upgrade. You unlock them and then you just leave them to do their thing. I don't know which tracker we're seeing. One of these two. And try to catch the back one here. Truly useful mod would be a mod that adds a mark with a direction to the drill bit that has found resources. Ooh, all got stuck on a wall. That would be tricky. Well, just because I don't think they know. I don't think that the drill bit knows the block that it's drilling into. Because I think what it's doing here... Hit test ray. So if it's working... Any velocity start falling, hit cooldown. Maybe somewhere in here in the hit collision, you might be able to find out more information about the collider. Collision shape is... See, look, you can tell if it's destructible. And this, yeah, look, we can see if it gets stuck in a wall. I think you could do that. At the moment here where I'm getting the remaining hits, if we could see that we do 2 turnarounds before the remaining hit changes. Wait, what? You can have an unlimited number of draw bits. What? Since when? I don't think I've seen that. It's a relic hunt modifier. I've never played with that. Let me see what that's like. So how do you get more? You have to just upgrade them. Oh, okay. And it just gets more and more expensive. Wait, what happens when you have loads of them though? Do they all have different designs, or do they start repeating? Okay, they repeat. Yeah, you could definitely do that. Although... Yeah, I think we've got the 4 different designs. So you've got Drillbit here. And then these 2 are the cousins. Which were Minerva and... Oh no, those 2 are the same one. But when you get the upgrade... Drillbot Duo. Yeah, these spiky ones. So this is Drillium with the extra bit on his head. I'm going to know so much about Drillbot when I finish with it. And then Diggory and Minerva are the other 2. But yeah, I think it'll be quite easy to get the total count of them. But what did we not... We didn't actually have the mod manifest run this time. Because the head count started at 1. Right, okay. So, what we need to say here is if data.of, is it data.of? Is that how we do it? This, yeah. Drillbot amount. So here, if data.of Drillbot head count is greater than 0. Hire Sir David Attenborough to do the voice acting. If it's greater than 0, we need to do add Drillbot HUD. Because I think this is a case where it started at 1, so we didn't ever see it be set to 1. So if we... Let's say if we restart this. Oh, we need to go to the title screen as well. Let's close that. It's the title screen. And then load in. We can probably hide this now. We're not using the research screen anymore. And then we do a new game. Got Drillbot mode. Start the run. Yeah, okay. So we'll pop him down there. I need to change that overlay. That'll be better. Let's set the font size. That should be better, but doesn't really matter too much. And actually, rather than doing the hits remaining, let's see if this works. So here, get tree, get nodes in group. So can we do... Actually, let's do this separately then. Let's do on ready, data apply, Gilbert's team size, squad size. Let's do squad size, which equals 0. But then, how do we do this? We needed this version, don't we? Which we're doing in our mod main, aren't we already? Yeah, here. Whenever head count changes, actually, we don't want that there, then. We want this here. Let's say this starts at 1. I don't think you can start with more than 1. Actually, we can just say if this equals 1. If this, yeah. And then in our indicator, we do squad size. And then we'll do that. And instead of doing this update, we'll just pass. Right, I think that should be a squad counter then. Oh, wait, I need to go. Need to go back to the title screen. Right, drawbit mode, start. I've got something that's overwriting that. I think. Oh no, because I said it to start to 200. So we unlock a new one. No, that's not worked. What did I do wrong? When squad size changes... Oh, it's just head count. I don't need to make my own one. So this is safer doing greater than 0. But yeah, I didn't need to write my own one. This is head count. I think. Yeah, let's go with that. See what happens. Oh. One, this. There we go. Right, new game. Drawbit mode. Start run. Right, we'll chuck him down there. And then should just this not change the head count? Why is this not changing the head count? Let's do finding files. Gilbert. Head count. Oh. Only used by me. Bot. Ugh. There we go. So why are we're using Drillbit in our file, but the game uses Drillbot. That's maybe something worth remembering. Or changing to match. Actually, it's better not to match because then I can't overwrite any of the bits that the game uses. But is that going to work now? So if we add Drillbit. And then if we add the twins, still not. What about adding Drillium? No, still not. So, finding files, drillbot.head count. Why is that not clear? Oh, it is here. This should tell us though. There's drawbot. Remaining drawbots written 0. Wonder if it's somewhere else in the code. What's it called? Called Gilbert mode. Really cave. I wonder if there's somewhere here that says you can keep unlocking them. So we kind of want a data.apply drawbot head count somewhere. I think what we're looking for. So we search for a drawbot head count. Is that anywhere? No. Now, how's it being changed? Because it is being changed because we're reading it here, right? Let's print new value. And this is where this is in mod main. Drill bot head count. Let's see what happens with this. And actually, I want to... Let's stop that. We want to do a break there. No, no. Don't want that. On this. So we do new game, we do drawbot mode, start. So that's not triggered. Surely it's triggered. Okay. That's triggered now. New value 2. Yeah. So why is this not triggered? Drawbot head count. Match property drawbot. Just check I'm not missing spelling or something. No, that's the same. New value 2. That should update. Why is that 200? Where am I setting that? I'm setting that somewhere else. Must be. I'm setting it here on ready. But that doesn't matter. That's not setting our value anymore. That's where it was being set. But let's just see if this works. If we do instead data.of drillbot head count. Does that work? That should work. Let's see what happens with this. Okay. So now if we unlock a second, get rid of that breakpoint. And third, fourth. Yeah, okay, so that's doing a counter. So why is that working now? Right, and then ideally we do this in the turnaround, and they'll stay awake when they wake up. They're gonna wake up? They should do. And then we should have a count of how many there are. Yeah. Why did it require a different trigger to get the same value? Don't know. Right, let's do a quick break though. I feel like I'm staring at code a bit too long. Can do a quick walk around. I'll be back in a few minutes. Right. Let's turn be right back off. Okay, so we're making some progress here. I feel like these textures can we find them? Are they from our files for this thing that's been uploaded? Yeah, the sleep indicator awake, this file. Is this load path, right? Sleep indicator awake, yeah. But that exists somewhere else in the images, right? We're looking at icons here. Let's get to Drillbot. Or Drillbot it'll be. That's like the same icon, isn't it? Oh, these are all the upgrade. Oh, these are all the icons for the upgrades, right? So where the actual, where are the sprite sheets? Not in pets, is it? Maybe here in the gadget, yeah. Right. Base overlay, okay. Is it these? Open an external program. Wait, is that? Has he got a hat that we can unlock? Wait, does Travle have a hat during Christmas? That's so good. Okay, so this is all of the various sprites though, but the different versions. What's this one then? Yeah, he has a Christmas hat. That's so good. So this is just Drillbert. So what uses this resource? We'll pick dust, focus, step frames. Right, yeah, here. I wonder if for our indicator here, instead of this texture, can we reference let's say this one. We load one of these existing ones. So content, gadgets, Gilbert. This sheet. I'm not sure that's how you do this. I know this works. So what can I search for here? Reset that. So get texture from sprite sheets. Kiddo. Oh. Why is this in bright mode? How do I... Oh, it's because it's not sending. Okay, that's fine. Maybe one of these. Oh wait, so we can use sprite instead. Okay, so if instead of this, we change type to sprites. See if this works. Content, gadgets, job, sheet. Right. And then say we want one of these. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So I think there's 22. Yeah. And then how many of these are? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25. This should be 50. I'm assuming that's halfway. Yeah. I'll make that 50. Is that just one chain? Yes. Actually. Okay, now we can assign based on lines. So we do this back to 0. Should be 1 in every line here. Okay, now, yeah. So this should give us an easy access to different types as well. And then we'll do an offset. I need to figure out how to do this properly though. But that means we don't have to supply these icons as part of the mod, which I think would be better. Because if we're using the built-in, well, if we're using the actual frames and the actual sprite sheet, that's better, I'd imagine. Right, I need to see that one. Where's the exclamation mark come from though? Let's not worry about that for the moment. Let's get rid of this. So we'll apply these to this one. Get rid of that. And we'll rename this sleeping. We need to figure out how to do the label properly. That's the next thing. Got some text. How is it done on the HUD? We go to the HUD. And we look at inventory. This label, what have they done for label setting HUD pixel? Why can I not select that? Don't know why it wasn't let me select that though. Okay, so label settings, quick load, hard, pixel art, monos. Yeah, let's do that one. Reset those. Let's maybe clear the label. Only that one it can be, yeah. Let's try that, see what happens. Let's just do a normal run. And then when we unlock Gilbert, oh, he's offset. Okay, a bit better. What have we done differently though? Oh, there's a font selected here. What if I just copy this? And we'll paste it here as sibling. Is it just the size of it? Yeah, look, we're way zoomed in. No, it's still a different size though. So what setting is different? Label left top. That's all fine. Layout. Node of a task container. It's getting controlled by the grid. That shouldn't matter though. Container sizing, expand. Where's the font? It's here in theme overrides, isn't it? Fonts one change. That font's not affecting it at all. Why not? Let's see what happens with this. Good to load out. I mean, it's clearer font, but why is it so big? Doesn't have a control parent. Can't go smaller than that. Maybe halving the size? I don't know, like. Kind of works. 3/4 the size. That looks much better. Now we get the duo. Did that not upgrade them? Did I disable it again? Oh, it's the wrong label now. So we get rid of this label. Yep. And I think call this label instead. And then get this. Now is it going to say 2? Yeah, okay. Maybe that's a useful enough upgrade. Being able to tell how many of them are asleep. Let's start with that as our upgrade target. So now, why was this not working though? Oh, because we're not listening for it. Right. I didn't realize that's what this was doing, but head counts. We listen for it. Do I need to give it a value? Oh, it's a default value. If it's so you should start with 0. Now we can do this. Now we don't want to do this. And this was doing the same thing. String.new value. Right, okay. So we don't need this. We do this. Listen to Drillbot. It already exists, we add the HUD, that's fine. Okay, let's just double check that works, because that would resolve the first question as to why it wasn't updating. But I think if we now do this mode, we have one to start with, yeah. And then we upgrade. We don't want the breakpoint. Thank you. Save that. Back. Oh wait, I need to. Well, to continue. Yeah, okay, so that's keeping track of how many we've got. Now, why is it not going to sleep though? What have I just broken? Sleeping awake, show and hide. Did I change the name of them? No, sleeping awake. Sleeping.show. Go but sleeping. Why is this not triggering? Put a breakpoint there. No, that's not triggering. Right. So we're listening for sleeping. Sleeping.show. Add this next to this. No. This. So sleeping is not triggering that state. Is set state being called at all now? And if not, why is it not? Let's see, it works. Does it work in this mode? Oh god, yeah, let's get rid of the these things first. Let's just check if it works. Yeah. And then if we add some others, these still work as well. Yeah, okay. When they're all awake, they show and they show the count. That's fine. So, did not like the drill bit mode. That's correct. I put drill bit down here, and he'll hit an edge and go to sleep, right? Yeah, okay, so that's good. But then, when we bought a new... No, I just had a bug. Right? Now they both go to sleep, and the icon changes. Okay. Okay, that kind of works. We're getting used to the navigation around Linux. So I wonder if instead we could like change the scale of this. And like, can we cut it? No. How would I crop an image? There'll be something in here. Material. Process. No. Okay, what if I doubled both of these? If I did 44 and 100. Almost. How do I clip? Not clip. Did I for crop sprite? Okay, so maybe it's a case of we just draw our own. I'm kind of thinking along the lines of reparent a new node. We do like a container of some kind. We do a grid container. Maybe an H box. We attach that to this instead. So if we just make this a standard container, yes, we don't really care what's in it. Oh, just do a plain control node, okay. Right, then we can change this scale to 0.25 again. Right, yeah, that's fine. Then I kind of want to just duplicate this a few times. But if we do a different frame, let's hide this one. Hide this one. We're looking for it's going to be really confusing. We don't know if Drillium is going to be second. And then where are the cousins? There's one. There's the other. Right, which one's which? We need to get to the wiki. Damekeeper wiki. Do we know? Jobbits. No, don't want to click on that. So click on Jobbit. Yes, okay. Can we find which one's which? Who's Diggory and who's Minerva? don't think I can figure out. Okay. I wonder if there's a way I can have them all showing. I reckon I can roughly do it. Like if I do something along the lines of here, if new value is greater than old value plus 1, then we do awake 3 dot show and awake 4 dot show. Elif new value equals old value plus 1. Actually, what am I don't even need to do this. If this equals to 2, if this is over 2, because you can't get the supplement without original Gilbert. So value will be 1. If you get the supplement, you get 2 more. So it always has to be 3. So this equals old value plus 1. Elif new value equals 1. We just have awake show. A really messy way of doing it, but that would kind of work. And we just do elif. So if new value is greater than 4, then we need to do something different. So let's just do pass at the moment. That actually should work for the ones we've got. The only thing is, this needs to be called awake. And then we need to like have these all off by default. I don't think we're using that, are we? It's the alignment. Put more in there then. Let's see what happens with that. I'm interested to see if it does show them all separately. But let's just do the normal run. We add Gilbert. One should have shown awake though. Right? And if we get the duo. Oh, because these aren't called awake. And there's no HBox container now. That one's called awake as well. This only gets drawn in when the head count is already 1. So actually we want to do this differently again. We want 1 to always show. Means in the code we don't need this bit. Let's close that and rerun it. Oh, thanks to the follow. Is that false? False? We're just trying out some little bits and pieces for the Domekeeper modding. Why? What does it not like about that? Nil and int in operators plus. Oh, wait. Because the old value is null. If old value. We're not taking the old value here, are we? We're just setting, okay. So if it equals 2. Actually, we should just say, can't say if it's greater than 1. It either has to equal 2 or new value equals 4. And then let's rebuild that. Right, so we add in Gilbert. We get the icon. That's good. Now, I've got no idea what's going to happen here. But if we unlock Beryllium, that is Drillium, isn't it? Yep. And then we also add in the twins. They're all there. Now obviously we need to figure out how to show the icons properly, but I think that kind of works. And we've got the count of them. Now we go back to the title screen and do 4. We do the drill bit mode. Which order do they unlock? Is it the same order? I would hope so. That'll make it a much easier thing. So the next one that gets upgraded is that Beryllium. Yes, okay. And then... this isn't going to work though. Because this is going to add both of them. Well, we've only got one of the two. So in this mode, we need to figure out something else that we do. But anyway. kind of like where this is going. Where are we up to? 346. So what I might do... Where is... Make sprites? Here it is. What we might do is make a couple of icons then. Actually, we should just figure out how this works first though. So sleeping sprite. So what I could do, change the element size. So this becomes 8. I might need to rebuild. Yeah, okay, so we get extra space there. Yeah, we could do something along the lines of putting each of these individuals in a row along the HUD. With an individual Z next to each of them, if they're awake or asleep. So this setup would be different actually. That wouldn't be too hard to do, I don't think. We've got the Z sprite here. And what we could do is go here into our gadgets, but this sheet, open an external program, no, open file location, this one. No. Can I get the path? Any properties? Yeah. Can I not copy this? Can I open with a sprite? They're gonna let me do that. No. Okay. Can we do like this? Go up to desktop, content, gadgets, drawbots, sheets. Yes, okay. Let's do file save as, and we want to go to our extension. Content, gadgets, HUD. Sleep indicator. I'm gonna call this drawbit. Okay, and then for all of this, what we could do, we could just do the heads of each of them. Oh, wait, I'm not going to have any more shortcuts set up. First time using Sprite on this computer. Oh, all the shortcuts I've remembered are going to be wrong now. Okay, that's fine. Is some of them going to be right? No. No, it's not going to be right. Okay, we'll just use the icons for the moment then. So we want lasso tool. Let's close this. So what I want to do is take the heads of each of them. And we'll bring them up here. Nope, didn't want to do that. Okay, some of the shortcuts are still the same. And then what other ones? This one. Oh, it's just Q. Okay. And then the last one will be here. Not different enough. Maybe what we do is we change the scale. We're at like 0.5. That could work. Oh, it changes the position as well. Okay. Not terrible. So what we could do is it just easier to do separate HUDs? Probably easier to do that. So where we've got our mod main, this thing, we see where this is changing. Okay, so this is changing based on the number of bots. Where does that go to? Up here, not. Class overlay sprite. Well, the thing I want to check is, does the order of... No, we know. We know that when you get the upgrade, supplement upgrade, you get the cousins and not the brother. Right? When we get Drillbit... Yeah, it's broken at the moment, but always the one without the fin. This is Drillbit. Just the plain one. And then if we get the supplement upgrade, you get the cousins, right? Oh. No. That, I think, is Brillium. And this is one of the cousins. So, it's always in the same order. That makes it way easier for me. Because look, in the description here, you've got... one of them has the back fin, and one of them has all these spikes on the back. But... if we look at the one that we just unlocked, one of them is the one with the spikes on the back, that one on the left. But I'm assuming down here is that's Drillium. That's the one. Oh, I assume that's Drillium. Because whenever you just unlock one, you always get him. But that's not the case, is it? This unlock for Drillium is just whatever the next model is. It's always in the same order, the same 4. So now this one is going to be the one with the fin across the back, rather than... Yeah. Right, that makes this much easier. I want to quit. Okay. So... rather than it like this, this is just 1, 2, 3, and 4. So, do we want to switch? No, because if we miss anything... if we miss anything because of... what about deserialization when we load back into the game? Where's our serial override here? We're just getting whether or not sleeping is true. Doesn't matter here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to change this to Drillbit head count. We're not going to use this at all. So then when we deserialize, we do data.apply headcount, and we take the value of drillbot.headcount. So we're always going to be using our own value here. So drillbot headcount, and it's 0 to start with. And then in our mod main here, if it's already there, you can do a data.apply drillbot.headcount, and the value needs to be this. Right, that's okay. This we can close. This we can close. This, we've got drillbot headcount, yes. And then when we deserialize, we get to know the value. That's fine. And then I think we just need a load of individual shows. If it's greater than 1, then we show 2. And then separately, if it's greater than 3, if it's greater than 2, we show 3. If it's greater than... Because then if we miss showing one of them, this will make sure that all of them show that have been unlocked. If new value is greater than 3, so 4. Code on. So that's fine. And the only other thing I want to do is I want to change the size of them. I almost want to do this. Posters. I have these on each of these. Let's say they were like all half-sized. Transform. I wonder what that's going to look like. I don't know how you select those easier. How are we going to show that easier? Let's call this sleep. If drill but sleeping changes, we need to know which one. What can we find out about this? When we printed the Gilberts, we did like print Gilbert. I think it's just an object that gets printed, so I don't know how we do. We need to like loop over the properties. Okay. All gonna break now, isn't it? No, this might be alright. Let's hide all of those sleeps. And we'll run this and see what happens. Oh, they all need to be hidden separately first as well. But that's fine. Actually, if I bring these guys back, I bring these two forward. Maybe we put the countdown here. Not quite. Feels like there's a lot of space on each of them. $20, $30, $40. Yeah, okay. They've all got quite significant, quite easy to remember values. Can we target what do we call them? Individual. Really, we're just going to make a guess that this is what are they called? Minerva and Diggory and Minerva. I'm going to assume it's in the order that they get unlocked. So, oh no, don't want to do that. I'm going to call you Diggory. Diggory. And Minerva. And then can I do something like this? Can I do let's make this a bit smaller. Drill, but not put these in awake and asleep. Let's have them just on the sleeping indicator. The drill bits dot frame codes vector 2 actually dot y equals 0. And then this is beryllium was 10. Diggory dot y. Is that where the names come from? That's pretty funny. And then Minerva. I mean, if these... Oh, right. Yeah, if these positions change on their sprite map, I'll just have to update this. But then what I want to see is, where's the sleep? 3. Is that the same for all of them? It's 3 more. Is this 23? Yes. Okay. Now I can have them a lot closer together. Oh, right. Come on. Can I swap these two round, maybe? A little bit messy. Is this extra? Maybe we can just have them as a grid. Right, and then we set E. Do we know who is sleeping? You can figure out, okay. But for the moment, we'll just have them all sleeping or all awake. So, is this going to work, is the question. We say, instead of when sleeping, show and hide sleeping, we say when sleeping, these become their sleep ones. Else, they go back to the awake ones. Is that going to work? I think that's fine. Not sure what that error. But let's see if that works. Oh, wait. Oh wait, that's the wrong. Oh wait, I need another 10. So this starts at 20, 30, 40 maybe? So this will be 20, oh, 30 and 40 and 20, 30 and 40. Actually, wait, I can test the other bit as well. Which will be, turn these all off. And we're not using these sleeps anymore, so we'll get rid of those. Let's put that on sleeping, just in case. Oh wait, we've got the sprite there. Okay, don't need that. And the label just goes onto that instead. Make sure that doesn't break anything, which it would do here. So these are now Brilliant, Diggory, and Minerva. And this is just the label. Okay. So then what I want to do is have the HUD box change size as well. At the moment it will just be too big. But if we up and down here, and then if we get the duo, why did that not show? Why is this still printing out these? That shouldn't happen anymore. Oh, wait, I know why. Because we're not updating this anymore, are we? This line needs to apply here. Bit messy. I'll need to go back and tidy up some of this. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I think those are all fine. But then can I change? How do I change this? Oh, that size. Property path? Is that how it works? Well, let's just try this first. Just check that that's fixed it. Run this. So we should get Drillbot And then 2 extra. Yes. Okay. And then 1 more here. Nice. Okay. And then if one of them goes to sleep, these should all go to their sleep versions. Hopefully. Actually, if I just drop Filbert down there, go to sleep, and they all go to sleep, and they all wake up. Okay. So now all I need to do is separate out each of them into their own status. I need to know which one is in which state. The only problem is that infinite drill book mode, which is going to make it harder to to show what's happening. Which, actually, yeah, what we could do is have an awake and a sleep one. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. So if there's more than 4, we just show 2, one of which is awake, one of which is asleep, and then have a counter next to each of them. So we want 2 of these. And this is going to be sleep count. Oh, does it get really expensive? See how the cost goes. So that's 6 already. I know I started off with a lot, but maybe 8 is reasonable. But then also you could get the duo. I just realised that's messed up. Wait. Why does the duo set it to 3 though? That's already unlocked. That's so weird. Okay, I was not expecting this to happen. This is because we got the dev tools though. But yeah, if I upgrade... Okay, let's say we've got like 8 of them. And then we found the supplement. Okay, that does go to 10. $10 might be reasonable. I can't move at all with them. Okay, if I drop them all here. How quickly do they mine? They don't have the turnaround option. I mean, it kind of works with the 4. I was thinking what I could do. Yeah, is there a limit of how much water you get on certain maps? Because I think water's going to be the limiting factor. Oh yeah, of course. It is unlimited. You keep playing. I think the easiest way will be this option, which will be show 2 and just have a counter next to, so show 1 that's awake and 1 that's asleep. So normally we can show all 4, and if you get more than 4, then it will just show the count of how many are awake and asleep. I think that's the easier. So this total, and then we want an awake count as well. Guess without the spaces. So where's brilliant? No. Ooh. Yeah, we'll probably do it like this. Although the other way around. Maybe we put this up here. So sleep and awake not shown, and brilliant not shown. And we want Gilbert to start off at 1. Yeah, okay. So if we do it like this, on the countdown map, it's already bigger than the huge map. It's about 100 water. If you spend all of it, yeah, like, yeah, I think that's, there's always going to be an edge case where someone manages to get 1 more than what I account for. So I think this way is going to be better. So what I want to do is say, Gilbert dot scale by scale. No, I want to set the scale equals vector 2 0.5 0.5. And we'll set him to 1 and 1 to start with. And then anything to procrastinate work. I understand. And dot position equals 12 and 3. Right, and then here, where do we want him? Probably want him somewhere like this. 19 and 6. Right, and then also we want this. How do we... reference this. Not gonna work. Let's close this and put it back in here. Is that how you reference it? Bit of a weird one. Can I do that? It's a 2. Let's say 4-3 to start, or 6-3, wasn't it? I don't know if this is how it works. And then here it goes to 8-3. No, it doesn't work that. So how can I set this? It extends HUD element. If we look at HUD element, search finding files. Where are we? Wait, I just want to do this, don't I? I want HUD element. There we go. This far. Oh, it's an export var. Okay. So can I just do element size equals that? Yeah, I should be able to do that. Okay. Let's see if that works now. Let's just do a regular run. Okay, so we add drawbits. Oh yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. Okay, this is total counts. $. Can I continue from that? No, probably not. Right, normal drawbit. Add them in. And then let's say we get the supplement. This should change it so that he's smaller in the corner and we get 2 more showing. Yes, okay. We're getting closer. And then if we get beryllium, then we get all 4. Okay, and then if we make sure they're all awake, they'll all wake up. Okay. We don't need quite that space though, do we? Slightly too far. So let's have a look at this. We show all of them. I think what we can probably do is bring these across a little bit. Let's stop running. And then, yeah, I want to say here that if new value yeah, I think we need to apply it as though we're going from any value. So we have to apply all of these in order. So if it's greater than 4, we then hide these two. The vector needs to shrink back down. I think this was too much. I think 7 might be enough. But we can go down to this. And then also we want to do sleep count dot show and awake count dot show. Okay, how are we getting on here? So let's do the drawbit mode so we can have more than 4. Oh wait, and got to hide them. In here, hide, 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 and hide. No, this one. There we go. Right, play that. Right, regular drawbit unlocked. Up and down. Let him go to sleep. When he hits this wall here, icon changes. Fine. It's not as in depth, but it doesn't have the little sleep animation, but it's good enough, I think. Then, if we add one friend, which will be Julian, that can go a lot smaller. Did that not change the value though? Oh, it does go. Okay. So now we have both of them. And they're both awake there. I want to move where that 2 is. That 2 is not showing correctly. Just because of the overlap. I might move Drawbit to the right a little bit. And then if we get another 1. Oh, it updates the size a bit later. And that's wrong again. That's down too far, isn't it? Let's have the thing that means they can stay awake. Fun. Yeah, that's definitely... You can go up 1. And Drawbit when he's... when he's smaller, needs to go right 1, which will be here as 13. Okay. I think. Yeah, that should be right. Okay, then we get 1 more. And we have the 4 showing. They need a bit of a gap between them though, I think. So, back on here, we Diggory 1 to the right, and Minerva 1 to the right. I've just hidden them both, but that's fine. Okay, and then lastly, when we unlock 1 more, it should shrink down and it should show the 2 numbers, and there should just be 1. Yeah, okay. And it's 2 shrunken down, so a little bit more space on that. Where's our scripts? this has got to be a 5 then. So we get another one. That'll trigger that again. There we go. Okay. So the next bit to do is in here. But there's a few other states that can influence it, like being carried, falling, being scared. You could do that. It all depends if there's any value in that, though. I feel like there's not any, like, carried and falling. Falling could be fun. I don't think carried has value because you have to be the one carrying it. So, but also the scared is useful. What happens when he's scared? Does he do a sleep animation or does he do something different? No, it won't register that. This literally just looks for if he's sleeping. We set it to the sleep animation. Otherwise, he's on the awake animation. So it's not showing the actual animation frame from Drawbit. It's just picking. No. Yeah, that's a good idea though. I quite like the idea of like showing the different states, but that might get a bit too complicated. I'll see how this one works first, and then we'll figure out what we're doing. So what I want to do here though is get nodes in group Drillbot. So when we've got multiple Drillbots added, where do they get added in the tree? Let's do that test. So if we do upgrades here, yeah, the energized. So let's say we add loads of these. Let's see in the tree, where is Drillbot? In here. No, that's the station. That's my sleeping indicator. That's the mod loader. So where's where's Drawbit gonna be? Level? In the world? No, I don't think so. numbers? No. So why is this not print? Okay, wait. Let me get them sleeping, and we'll see what it prints out. I think it's going to print out all the different objects. So we've got all 8 of our drawbits here. And some of them are going to sleep now. Right, so... Wait, why have I still got the remaining hits? I don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. It's printed out so many things. Right. We resume the game. Wake them all up. Okay. Wake them all up like this. That's broken. Why is they showing asleep? Probably because I changed the code while it was running. Let me try this again. Right. Regular drawbits. And asleep. Okay. 1 upgrade. 2, 3. More than 4. Put them all in here. Wake them all up. Okay, that's fine. Then one of them's going to sleep, so that shows the sleep. Right, here we go. Where have I got set state called? Print 1. Get rid of that. But these are the things I'm looking for. How do I find those? I want to know information about these. Nodes in group. Could I find scenes by group? How's that going to work? Surely they've got to be here somewhere. But what I could do instead, actually, rather than print drawbit, can we do like a loop over for property in drawbit, print property. Will that work? Unable to iterate an object type node. Okay. We know it's got a state. Can we do anything else? What if we do drawbit dot name? Let's try that. Okay. That's called drawbit. Are they all just called drawbit though? No. Okay. One is $19.98. Okay. Now, is that fixed or is that a random? $9.66. $19.88 and $29.66. If we restart the run, actually, if we quit the title screen. And then start a new run. Are they going to be called the same thing? It was 1998 and 2966, wasn't it? No, okay, they get different values assigned. How is this going to work then? They're always the same order. It is always the same order there. That even if I get more.
Thank you.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 5843, 5844. And then these three, maybe it's because I unlocked them all together. Alright, let's restart the run. See what they're called this time. If it's, what I'm trying to figure out is it always counting up? And if so, can I have a fixed order if I look at the count? So this should be Drawbot and one other number. 8708, okay. And now if I get another one, this is going to be a higher value than 8708 or whatever it was. 8708. Right, I need to wake them up. $9660. Okay. There's not a lot of room to go. Get some more. No, okay, let's improve my speed a bit. A bit easier. Right, these three. Need some motivation to move. Those on the other side. I've fallen asleep, haven't they? Yep, okay. Right. Okay, it's gone. It's always counting up. What if I did just like else here, and then did like a data.apply awake? And rather than this, oh wait, didn't want to do that there. Well, I need to figure out what to do when we're deserializing here. But what I need to do here is if this is asleep, then we want to apply the name. So rather than this being a true or false bool, yeah, need to figure that out. So yeah, if we're not going to do it as a true or false bool, got any sleeping here? No. Then what are we going to do instead? We need it here, don't we? For each of these, if sleeping, we're going to send the name. I'm assuming that's a string. And then we say else awake. So if we're setting state to sleeping, two equals state sleeping. I think we just want to say like check statuses. And then we just do another function here, which is function check status, which is just going to do this. Where is this even? The drill bit in tree, if it's asleep or if it's awake. So this gets replaced here with check statuses. And then also all of this goes. Yeah, all of this goes. And the same here, we do check status when we wake up, when we load. Okay. So then in here, we need awake and sleeping. I think we're just going to have an empty string. Maybe. It's not a bool anymore though. Oh, it's because I've got here new value. So var bots equals an empty array. It's gonna be messy, isn't it? And then we have an awake. So awake are these ones. Sleep are those ones. Now it shouldn't complain, right? Why does it think this is a bool? What if I don't pass it anything? Okay, it doesn't complain. Probably do need a default value. So on ready, we want to do this. Drillbot dot push drillbit dot name. And then if new value. Switch new value. This isn't how you do switches, is it? Oh, how do you do a switch in? In Godot again. Oh. This one. None of those. What are the examples? Match. Match is what we're looking for. Match new value. And if it is DrillBots 0, then we're doing Drillium. Oh, sorry, we're doing DrillBit. Otherwise, if it's DrillBots 1, why does it not like that? Oh, it's fine with that. Okay. Then it's Drillium. It's DrillBots 2. Then we're calling this Diggory. And if it's DrillBots 3, got no idea if this is going to work, but might work. And then we can do the same here, but this is 0, 0, 0, and 0. And then there's a special case around all of this. If our head count is over 4. But we're going to see what this does first. Oh, it doesn't know that. Error, what? Oh, we haven't, is it because we didn't end the match? Defaults to us. Oh. It's not like something there. What's it not like? I mean, match was right there. Didn't need to look it up. Anything else? Do that. Is it not meant to have any gaps? Let's do that as well. Oh, don't need this. White space shouldn't matter, I don't think. So this shouldn't do anything, but maybe. We are listening to awake, that's fine. Does it hate that as well? Yes, it still hates that. Okay. Why does it think that's a ball? Whereas this can be a number. What if we do like 200? Does it hate that? No, it allows that, okay. Let's just set them to 0. Now, does it let me run that? No, okay, still doesn't like something. We're at 72.1. We don't have that. So something's not closed properly. Right? White space makes no difference. Okay, lowercase. We do need to do this whenever the head count changes as well. We just clear it and re-add them all in. That's not the issue either, I don't think. Expression in match pattern must be a constant expression, an identifier, or an attribute access. Okay, so this isn't how I find the values in this, is it? No, it is. Okay. What if we make this an object? As like name and what would we call it? Object maybe? No, that's not how you do this, is it? Right, let's just make some notes because I feel like my focus is running out now. So what we want to do is set up maybe a dictionary. Dictionary for each of the Gilbert family. And then add each game object's ID to the dictionary. Only care about first four. Then when a sleep state is triggered, check each for status and update. If more than 4, we just have a counter for total asleep and set statuses, set counter at sleep count and awake count on those values. Oh, okay. Well, we've made some good progress today. I think I need to wrap up there because it's losing all the focus. But I can't even run it. I really need to have some change history running that I can put back and forth between different branches and stuff like that. But that's something to figure out in a bit as well. I'm going to try and do another one of these streams tomorrow to keep on moving. So what we'll try and do is we'll try and get this up and running, and then we might try a different type of mod after that, or we might look into doing achievements or upgrade options and stuff like that, just like a different part of the game code, just to figure out how it all works. Yeah, but quite happy with where we got to. I do need to do some more pixel art streams as well, and then we'll get started on the dredge challenge at some point too. There is Pirate Soft Jam coming up next week, I think on the 17th is starting. I might be doing that as well. Yeah, lots to get involved in. But thanks to everyone who's been chilling out today. Hope it's been interesting. And I think what I'll do next week, if I get a bit more confidence in this, I might try and cut down and do a like focused stream that just explains how the modding works. Because really most of it was working based on, like, I might run through this and just say where the edits are, because it was really close to being exactly right in this, and that could be useful for people starting to mod. Like the change I had to make here, and then there's a few little bits that need a change, but once those are fixed, then it's pretty straightforward. Well, not straightforward, but the wiki tutorial does run through almost line by line, apart from a couple of changes. So it would probably be worth making those updates. Cool. Yeah, back tomorrow. I hope everyone has a good rest of the weekend, as much as there is left, and a good week next week as well. Thanks a lot. See you soon. Bye.